Alright, hello Dynamic, and this is Final Fantasy X HD Remaster. Last time we started beating the super bosses, and we actually beat like, I don't know, 30 of them, something like that. Most of them were pretty easy because we're already way over leveled them because I've been preparing for a while now. There are about 14 of them left, and most of them are the hardest ones. Obviously, there are some that we haven't unlocked yet. We're gonna have to deal with that. But I farmed a little bit off stream, not much. Like, I got home from work today and did a little farming, that's about it. Because for Bahamut, apparently I need a bunch of luck. So I've been working on that. Again, didn't spend much time on it, but if we look at our items, you can see I got one fortune sphere. We're gonna have to get a bunch of those, but I was farming luck spheres primarily because that's the harder one. And I wanted to see if I can. And I got 20 of them. I need about 60, so this is not enough, but it's a start. I'm gonna show off how I did it. It's the greater sphere fight. I figured out a way to make it consistent. And then after that, we're gonna make a bunch of fortune spheres, get a bunch of luck. We need 102. We have like 27, 29, 26. So we need about 75 more, which honestly, if we have 20 luck spheres and we fill those with 4 luck everywhere, that's 80 luck. That's actually enough. We'll see. I'm still gonna fight it once just to show off what I figured out. It's not easy. Greater sphere is actually a pretty difficult fight, but I figured out a way to make it consistent. So what I do, I always start with this much overdrive because of the previous fight against the same boss. So this is what happened. I actually have a little less than before, but that's fine because I think I have enough to just do what I want to do anyway. So what I do is, first of all, I use Entrust to give Waka a full bar and then go for an attack rail. I know exploiting Entrust is not a new thing. I read that basically you can farm everything like this, but I found that after I figured this out, so it's still cool. So then he hydraulic presses me to no HP. We skip Tidus because we don't want to hit the guy. And because Riku took that much damage, everyone took that much damage, everyone is on max overdrive. So then I use a mix that heals everyone to full. I've been using Final Flask, a Final Elixir. That's a bit wasteful because of the sphere that it needs, so I just use Healing Spring plus map, and it heals everyone to max. And then Waka can do a second attack reel. I really wish these were better. And then after that, Hydrate Press, I don't care. We can just finish it off with a Blitz Ace. Usually, I don't know if there is a damage variance that makes it not finish it, but I don't think there is. So we also got 2 crits here, so it should be fine. If you don't trust yourself with Blitz Ace, you can just do a third attack here, but for me that takes longer. This is faster. And then you see my bars are exactly what they were at the start of the fight, so I can just do this over and over again. I do have to heal between fights, so it's not fully automatic, but sure. And then we win, and then we get Luck Sphere. And then I go to the save point. I don't even need to save, I just have to interact with it. That's what heals me to full. I will save though right now. And that's it. Now, after getting the Luck Spheres, I also need to fight a bunch of Earth Eaters. And I don't think I need to do anything special here. I just attack it. Oh yeah, I need to change my... I used the high HP armor because in case something goes wrong with Hydraulic Press, I still have the high armor, high HP to fall back on. But for this, we're gonna use Phoenix. How did you... I'm pretty sure Earth Eater is just a fight where I can spam it. Just spam attack. And then he's just gonna die eventually. I could do like attack reel or whatever. In fact, at this point, it might actually be more damage. Then, like in this, because doing this minigame takes a long time. So if you're doing enough damage with just normal attacks, or rather, if attack reel doesn't do enough damage, then it's not worth it. But I think it does. Or not. 20 is very little. 20,000. Because I know that 20,000 times 12, 240,000. But in that time it takes to do that, I could attack like 4 or 5 times, and that's more damage. And also easier on me, because I don't have to care shit about it. And then we get Fortune Sphere. And then we need to do that like 10 more... no. Like 60 more times, because it's true that with Luck Spheres we only need as many as slots. But... I was wondering why I'm dealing less damage. I'm dealing less damage when he's not on the ground. But with Fortune Spheres, we need as many times the number of characters. So actually 3 times as many. Which is gonna mean that because this guy drops 2 every time, because overkill is very easy, and we need 60, we need to fight this guy 30 times. Which I really wish there was a better way. Like, why? Okay, this game has a system where you pay enemies to give you their item, so they give you their item. Bribe, obviously. I don't know why they then took that system and made it so the best items can only be acquired with bribe, instead of making it a system where you can trade your money to skip grinds. For example, what if Earth Eater is the best way to get Fortune Spheres, but if instead of fighting it, you could just bribe it to get the Fortune Sphere faster, because you're trading your money, which you have to farm up elsewhere, for faster Fortune Spheres. I don't know why the bribe system is like completely separate from everything else. I don't know why they did that. Also, hello Babagasura, welcome to the stream. We're gonna watch this guy's butt for like the next half hour. I hope you're ready for that. I'm complaining about grinding, yes. I don't know anyone is surprised. I don't think there's a faster way to do it either. Like, unless I had drastically more strength to like make attack actually worth casting here, this is the fastest I can do. I'm more complaining, like if I was doing it in my off time, it's like whatever. You know, I don't mind grinds. I'm mostly complaining because I'm doing it on stream, so I have an excuse, because if I'm playing something grindy in my own time, I'm wasting my time. I know that. But if I'm playing something grindy on stream, I'm wasting everyone's time. I'm wasting your time with this. Look at this. This is what you're here for. Watching the big guy fart on me. The music, I could put on like upside game music if I wanted to. I didn't, because I did it the one time because that music really didn't fit and it was like annoying me. This is fine music. Like I'm not gonna remember it much, but I don't mind it. Why did they make this boss into a fart joke? You know what I could do? Oh, wait a minute. Let me just beat this guy and then I'm gonna do something. There we go. I love how he bounces once. If you ask me what the best part of the game is, like best, as no matter how little part of it, the best. Also, let me just... Let's see what the original sounds like. Yes, I hear the crunch already. I hear the drums especially. Ah, it's already maxed. Okay. It's considerably less orchestral. It's considerably more, how do I say, MIDI. Listen to that crunch. Listen to that synth. I mean, we might as well, right? I forgot to set it back. I wanted to set it back the moment I start grinding the bosses, but I just kind of forgot about it. After we're done with the super bosses, I'm gonna have to fight the final boss one more time. Hopefully we have time for that. It's not gonna take any time at this point. But I'm gonna do it with the original soundtrack. How about that? We're gonna see what that opening / closing music sounds like. You know, it's kind of funny because obviously I just changed the soundtrack, so it's a bit weird to listen to this now after listening to the other soundtrack for like... How long have I been playing this fucking game? But after getting through the initial weirdness of it being different, and it's a bit more silent for whatever reason, I don't know, I kind of prefer this soundtrack, because with the other soundtrack, I hear it and I just think orchestra. With this, I actually hear the separate instruments playing their own melodies and stuff. Oh. Did I run out? Gonna have to check. Oh boy. Did I grind that much? I bought 99 today before I started farming off stream. Did I run out that fast? Against... There is no way. I was farming Greater Sphere. I didn't use Phoenix Downs for that. Yeah, I'm almost broke. I have some more items to sell. It's fine. Anyway, as I was saying, it just feels like this original soundtrack has a little bit more personality because it wants to be more than just... There is... I don't mind orchestra. I'm gonna say it right now. Rayman has one of the best soundtracks I have ever heard. But nowadays it feels like every single fucking JRPG and Souls-like and whatever big AAA game just wants orchestra. They just do orchestra all the time. And it's nice to have something alternative. I'm gonna check how many I used up for this. I'm not just... Oh, fuck off. I don't need dark matter. Oh, I used up 11 of them. Let's refill our money a little bit. Right, I need... I'm gonna fight Kotos once real quick. I'm not just talking about Final Fantasy though. I'm talking about all JRPGs, every fucking Souls-like. Yeah, like, can you tell me one Souls-like that's not, like, extremely different from the norm? Like, I'm not talking about sci-fi or something. I'm not talking about sci-fi. I just said. Give me one fantasy Souls-like that doesn't have an orchestra soundtrack. Because obviously, sci-fi is gonna have like techno garbage. Not garbage. A lot of it is good. Just didn't know what to say there. We're gonna put the SS regen on these. Well, not on this. This one has Death Fracture. Gonna increase the money value. This is just free money, so I'm doing that. We can't do Death Strike, so let's do Zombie Strike. Right. Oh. That should be all. Yeah, those are better numbers. There we go. Easy money. Sinner's Sacrifice for Redemption? Never heard of it. You could obtain because soulless games are soul stones now. Fresh artists from the outward. I know a few Souls-like that aren't like mainstream. I don't know any of those, but there's like okay, I don't know how mainstream something like Lies of P is, or Another Crab's Treasure. Those are all Souls-like, right? I don't know what the soundtrack is, but something tells me it's probably orchestral. Best not Souls ones? What was that? Are they not Souls-like? I know the crab one is a Souls-like. It even has a Souls-like mod. Not mod. Mode. Not from. But then they say that. Real quick. Tidus is still yet to move around the entire board. But I think he's about to finish. Orchestra, not orchestra, is drum and bass. That was the one game I would have guessed maybe it's not orchestra because the art style is so different, the theming is so different. What about Lies of P? What's the soundtrack there? Violin driven? That's borderline. I know not all violin is orchestra, but let's be honest. A violin is not necessarily an instrument you want to listen to on its own. And I should know, I used to play violin. Where the fuck am I going? Let's see. I wanna get to the middle and learn Ultima. Few more and okay, I'm gonna fight this guy until Tidus makes it to the middle. And then a little bit more, because he also needs some points to actually go around. And then we're gonna start spending these luck spheres. Would you consider the soundtrack of Hollow Knight to be orchestra? Because it's not that genre, but it's very much composed that way. In the orchestra. And like we only had 3 people, but we made it work. I should check my items in case. I still have a lot. I guess it would be, I would call it orchestra, but because it's not traditional. Like there aren't that many instruments, there isn't that many of the traditional orchestral soundscape. It's in the orchestra. It's a small one, but it measures up. It's like even games you didn't expect, because obviously if it's FromSoft, in Dark Souls, Elden Ring, I don't know if Sekiro has orchestra, but most of them are orchestra, and there is a reason for that. But even games that are in other genres also go for fucking orchestra. Like, why is a game about fighter pilots an orchestral soundtrack? I mean, because it's cool, but beyond that, who thought that would be? Sekiro Japanese style orchestra, so it's orchestra. So many games, and the thing is, if you're looking for, stop bullying Riku, Jesus Christ. If you're looking for video game soundtrack that's not orchestra, you generally have to look at indie games. Because like fucking Stardew Valley, Night in the Woods, or the Deltarune Undertale, whatever. I just said like the 3 most popular ones, but those are not orchestral. If you look at AAA, you have orchestral, techno, and sometimes some kind of rock metal blend when the game calls for it. That's the only genre. There are so few AAA games that don't follow one of those 3 genres. Doom is the rock metal thing that I just said. Stop giving me dark matter. I don't need dark matter. Fuck off. You're fucking up my count. Call of Duty, I don't know much about those games. Usually war games tend to have orchestra because it's like the grand thing. But funnily enough, doesn't Call of Duty have like those weird music, like fucking snakeskin boots and whatever, that is absolutely not orchestra. They have like jazz and blues and whatever. That's cool. That's the only song I know by name, but they have a couple of those. It's weird because the primary AAA video game series that doesn't follow the soundtrack fucking trend, I would say it's actually Sonic, because they keep making like actual songs for the games, and not many games do that. Doesn't matter how bad the Sonic game gets, they still make songs for that. And they always bang. They are always bangers. Even if the lyrics don't always make sense. What the fuck is butt rock? Extremely cheesy type. Well, we like cheesy around here. I like cheesy. Both in music and gameplay. Can graphics be cheesy? What would you describe graphics that are... This game has cheesy graphics. What would that be? Would you call Pizza Tower cheesy graphics? Very crunchy. Like crunchy, pixelated sprite work. PSX and 64 graphics. Give me a game example, because I never played those kind of games. I never had consoles. I don't know what this Yaya is either. I know the name. I don't know what to tie it to. FF7 cheesy graphics? No, that's just block graphics. It's blocky early 3D. I wouldn't call that cheesy. Cheesy is like, it's unconventional and it's graphics that you can smell. That's what I would call cheesy. Do with that what you will. I didn't actually get an overkill here. Huh. I don't know if I can. I guess it's borderline. Fucking dark matter! Stop giving me dark matter! How many do we have? 22 Lux Spheres. We're like a third of the way. I don't know where I put my dark matter. Remember when I was low on Moss? Dark matter, 56. Huh. Granted, I don't actually need dark matter now, because I'm not going for ribbon. So it's completely useless to me. FS3 from late 90s. You want to see cheesy 3D graphics? I'm gonna tell you cheesy graphics. What the fuck? Wait, we'll get 1 second. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you cheesy graphics. Right now, Google the name, the video game name, Funny Pizza Land. That's what cheesy graphics looks like. That's what cheesy 3D graphics look like. You can even Google it or like YouTube it or something if you want to see it in motion. Yeah, but that's crisp graphics. Crispy graphics. I'm talking cheesy. Yeah, it's on Steam, but I don't expect you to fucking buy it. Just look at it. Embrace it. It's from like 19... when the fuck did it come out? 2002 actually. Supposedly. There was some debate on when it actually came out because some people didn't want to believe that it came out when it came out. They were like, it's a 2014 fucking creepypasta game. There is no fucking way it was made any earlier than that. I mean, if I want to get technical, Funny Pizza Land is most similar to something like Yume Nikki. In the sense that most of what you do is walk around. There is some platforming, there is some dialogue, but it's not like a point-and-click adventure game or anything. You just walk around. I mean... It's as much as a walking simulator as calling fucking Dark Matter. Calling the Disneyland rides just a train simulator. I don't mind Walking Simulator. Some of those have the best like interactive stories out there. It's just when there is literally nothing else going on and just walk. Oh fuck, I ran out again. God damn it. I don't know what Death Stranding is. I know that one of the best games I know in terms of interactive storytelling is a walking simulator, and that is What Remains of Edith Finch. I always bring that game up when it comes to like when people like compare fucking video games and like movies or whatever. I always bring that up because that game, Edith Finch, you can't make a movie out of that. It just wouldn't have the same impact. That's also usually what I'm saying is, usually I say that video games are the best medium for storytelling because whatever story the game tells, because you're inside the story, it's so much more personal than you just sitting on your couch or sitting in a theater or whatever, watching the movie. It's never gonna be as personal as a video game. If the video game is well written, the story is gonna hit so much harder because of that. And obviously the genre also lends itself to much more elaborate stories like fucking Undertale. You can't make an Undertale movie without losing everything that it's the point. You would lose the point. I don't know why I'm talking about this. I'm just losing my mind grinding this. It's just an interesting topic, I guess. So what's wrong with Death Stranding? Tell me about it. A hiking simulator about being a courier? I mean, on its own, that description doesn't make a bad game. You can make a good game about being a courier. Isn't fucking Fallout about a courier? I know it's a bad. I'm just taking that one example. I know it's a different game entirely. You could technically describe Fallout as a literal hiking simulator about being a courier. It's the execution that makes the game. Which is also why, whenever I say that something is the worst of all time, it's usually about wasted potential, and not because it's just bad. Something that's bad and never had a chance to be better is never gonna be my worst of all time. That's why I don't consider fucking... The fuck was it called? Right to Have Retribution or whatever. Yeah, that's a bad game. It's probably one of the worst of all time. But did it ever have a chance to succeed? I don't think it ever did. So it can't be the worst. Because it never tried. When was actually made people... That's why I always say, I mean, I really should, well, me or preferably Raven should really look into the Deponia trilogy because it's been a very long time since I played that, but because it was so close to being good, but it's completely fucked up in certain cases, I keep calling that the worst trilogy I ever played. Well, I didn't buy it for you, I had codes that I gave to you, but sure. Let's say that. I consider that the worst game I ever played, not because it's actually bad, but because it could have been so much better if the creator didn't completely misunderstand the genre it's set in. Because it has really good music. I don't mind the story is great. It's a very interesting and thought-provoking story actually. The graphics are great. It's like if you took Flash game graphics and modernized them to the point where it's Well, I don't know when it came out, but you know what I mean. I have not played the fourth game. I'm not talking about the fourth game. I specifically say that it's the trilogy that I'm talking about. But the primary thing is that it's a traditional point-and-click adventure game, and we know that those kind of games tend to make a protagonist that is at best morally dubious. Like I know I played Curse of Monkey Island. I played so many Flash games that were point-and-click. That was an entire genre. I know that some of the, like Guybrush Threepwood, I know he's an asshole. He doesn't really care. But whenever he does bad things, it's first of all it's for a good cause and never outweighs said good cause. That's the most important thing. Whatever bad the protagonist does must not be worse than the good they're trying to achieve. And Deponia did not understand this. And they made a protagonist that is so infuriatingly insufferable that it just ruined the entire trilogy for me. I don't want to spoil it because I still expect Raven to play it eventually and possibly dispute my claim. But at the point when you're like, how do I say this? I don't think a video game can call the protagonist a good guy when the protagonist is killing baby dolphins and children. And both of those happen in Deponia. I want to emphasize, both of those happen. And I'm not like misrepresenting or something or misunderstanding. No, there's a pretty clear events that happen in the game. And I don't think you can call your protagonist a protagonist if you put that shit in your game. Yeah, there is one point in the game when the protagonist gets completely fucked over and loses everything, and I'm like, good. I shouldn't be saying that. But a funny thing is, even with that kind of protagonist, there is still a scene in the game that is my favorite in the entire trilogy, driven by the protagonist, and I'm just, this is the best writing I've seen in pretty much any game ever. I loved it, and it's in one of the worst trilogies I've ever played. And that's why I hate it so much, because it clearly had potential, and I love so much about it, but it's just so bad. Fucking dark matter again. It's not even that it's fucked over, it's like, I don't want... we're gonna force Raven to play these games, and then you'll see what I mean. I don't want to give it away until then. But by fucked over, I mean... I don't know which, I think it happens in like... towards the end of the second game, or maybe I think that... No, I think it's the second game, but I don't know. There are so many points where it's like... You know, it's kind of the type of point-and-click game where it's separated into scenes, and it's like, here's a problem, here is an entire section, 1 or 2 hour section of the game or whatever, that only aims to solve that problem. And once the problem is solved, we can move on to the next scene where there's a problem and we have to solve it in a different scene, whatever. But so many of these scenes are necessary only because the protagonist did something stupid or selfish or whatever, which caused the problem that we then have to spend time solving. I'm gonna check how many I have now. We've been here for a while. Okay. We have 36. Okay, you know what? Let's start spending this because we're gonna be here forever. It's not gonna be enough. I know it's not gonna be enough. But we might as well start spending. Now, first of all, Tidus has to finish his roundabout around the board. He wants to go to the rest of the people over here. No, wait. The Protect gets fucked over because he gets abandoned. That's all I'm gonna say. But when that happens, my first thought shouldn't be good. Nobody should be near this menace. That shouldn't be my first thought. There we go. Tidus Ultima. Okay. Let me zoom in. So, I'm gonna start filling out this middle section with luck spheres. I think that's a good starting point. Where did I put those? Luck sphere. Become luck pop +4. Good. It's not, yes, he is a menace, like there is no other word for it. That's the correct term. But he's a menace in a way where whenever he's near anyone, that person has to watch themselves because they are in danger. That's what I mean when I say menace. I don't mean like they do things in an unorthodox way and people might consider it not correct. No, they're just a danger, that's it. It's not even... I mean, I like Death Note, don't get me wrong. And that's because, well, the protagonist, as much as a dick and evil towards the end he still has a point, so to say. Rufus doesn't have a point. He's just a dick. Okay. We have 41 luck. I guess I'm just gonna keep spending. We need to get to 102, remember. If we go a little over, that's fine, because for other bosses it's gonna be useful, but here we need 102. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, that you should play it, because I don't really want to play it. But it would also be more interesting if someone else did, and I could re-experience it without playing it myself. Yeah, that shit. 54 luck. Where is the next big patch? I guess there are 4 to the left. I'm gonna move over here. Tactics with random most of the so it's gonna frame but does have position here. I have experienced in French against an Jack Garland. I have no idea what that means. I don't know that game. I don't know who Jack Garland is. Maybe I do, I just don't remember the name. But no, you can't compare Rufus to any of those guys, because at least they try to have a point. Rufus doesn't try to have a point, he's just a dickhead. He's worse than a dickhead, because he doesn't even just do it because he's a dick. He has a wide variety of reasons. Sometimes he's a dick. Sometimes he's dumb as shit. Sometimes he's selfish. There's always a different reason for him to be a dick to others. Sometimes being the dick is the point. Sometimes he just wants to fuck someone over. You never know. You never know. Well, you know what he's gonna do. You just never know why he's gonna do it. Stranger Pair. Okay, so I don't know who that is, because I haven't played that or even know anything about that. You know what would be interesting? A trivia game where people have to guess the game and preferably the character based on iconic quotes from video game. Like there is a series on YouTube where voice actors have to remember their lines from different games. It's kind of like that, except you're not a voice actor, you're just guessing the game. And without a fortune still. We have 75 luck. We need like 27 more. 27, let's count with 28, that's 7. We need 21 more luck fortune spheres. We have enough luck spheres, we just need the fortune spheres. I know I have to use the bathroom, and I'm pretty sure, well, I wouldn't say everyone knows that. Hitman isn't that much of an iconic game, but I know what you're doing. Is it though? And does he say it in Word of Assassination? Because the only time I know he says it is in the first game. And whenever that game, that mission gets repeated in later game. Like in the third one. Which game and protagonists... this is a genuine question, this is not like a trivia question. Which game has an ending where the protagonist says, I am the fucking universe? I remember there is a game like that, but I remember which one. Got 2. I'm gonna have to count. Don't overdrive. Alone in the Dark, maybe? It's one of those games, I don't remember which. Yeah, that one. It's so funny. It's like almost as iconic that as the fucking laughter scene from this game. Except probably less known because people understand laughter better than that, whatever that was. I don't remember much from that game. I know it was one of those, they tried something new for the reboot and they shouldn't have. It kind of makes me wonder, if you could have me play on stream any game that you would want me to play, regardless of how long it would take, how much it would cost, nothing matters, what game would it be? Because I have some games lined up, but I always like the cheaper or indie ones because that's my budget. Steel Battalion? I don't know what that is. I think for luck is like 140 or something. I'm just going for 102 because that's how much Dark Behemoth has. And I kinda can't hit him without this much luck. Yes, by the way, when I ask what game you would want me to play, regardless of the cost, that includes buying consoles and everything for it. I'm not just asking PC. I mean, I would have to buy a fucking PS5, and then I have to buy the special controller, and then I would have to buy the game actually, and maybe a bigger TV to experience it the proper way or whatever. None of that matters, just the game. What would it be then? Even if it makes like, oh, I would have you play this fucking driving simulator with a full-on chair that has the steering wheel and everything. All of that included. And the capture device, of course, but if it's a console game, that's a given. Bigger desk? If I had a bigger desk, I would need a bigger house. Which doesn't fit in this room now. Barely have space for a fucking bed. I lost count of the fortunes, yes, but... So what is it about Steel Battalion that makes you pick that? I've never heard of that game. I don't know if that's just me. Is it just because Max Simulator? I've played the Max Simulator before. It was like an MMO kind of deal. But it didn't run properly on my computer, so I gave up on it. I don't remember what it was called. Is there... Does the controller come with like a booth that you sit into and feel like you're in the mech? Fucking arcade game. Because at that point, that's just an arcade game that you bring home. Okay, maybe not, but can you though? Imagine if, you know, some people go as far as to play driving simulators with like the proper setup. They have like the steering wheel and the pedals and the chair moves around. What if someone goes the extra mile? They are so rich, they have like, you know, they have a garage for like their 12 cars, and then there is a separate garage where they have a hollowed out car that they put a fucking driving simulator controller into. So the front glass, I forgot what it's called, is actually a screen. The side glasses are also screens. The pedals are the simulator pedals, and they swapped out the actual steering wheel with the simulator steering wheel. So they just literally open the doors, go inside, and play video games in their garage. Set in one of, sure, but that's if you set in one of those. Was it in someone's home or at like a arcade or something? Because here's the thing, if you go that far for a simulator that you make an actual car dedicated to doing the simulation, at that point just go racing. Like you're literally one step away from it. Local festival. There was like a science fair at some point in my city. I was walking around and at the church square or somewhere there was like a, well, not the church square, just the main square. There was a science fair with like booths and everything, and I specifically remember seeing one booth that allowed people to try out virtual reality, like these VR goggles and whatever. And I even remember I was working at the time, so I couldn't stop and try it out. But I was like, if I'm done and I come back here, maybe I'll try it out. But by the time I was finished in the afternoon, they weren't there anymore, so I couldn't try it out. Which does still mean I never actually tried out VR. With how popular it started to get, it's a little weird. I consider, like, if I had a VR setup, I could use it to play something like Beat Saber to lose weight. That's one of the best ways, because why the fuck not? I tried to lose weight by playing Punch-Out on the Wii. That's not as effective, but the amount of movement you have to make in that game is actually a lot more than you would expect. You play like half an hour against the harder enemies, you're gonna get tired. Or maybe that's just me, I don't know. Yeah, sure, I mean VR works with sim racing, but I also... Oh, I ran out again. No, I didn't. Why the fuck is Titus down? I have 5 actually. Let's fucking kill it quickly. That was the last one I had. Fitness boxing of the North Star. What's that and why? I might just die. What do I have now? Let me check. I lost count. 16. I need 27, so that's actually pretty close. Boxing game for Switch. Is the Switch as tiring as the Wii was? Because the Wii was the first and they completely overdid it. That's why it's so infamous. Because you just get really fucking tired for very little movement. I'm not even asking about the jank, I'm just asking about the workout aspect. Because again, I remember playing Punch-Out on the Wii and having muscle pain after half an hour. Obviously I was probably fighting the high-end enemies, but still. Because JRPGs can be made of anything. I used to learn Japanese by playing JRPGs. And by that I mean there is a specific series of JRPGs that teaches Japanese. I don't remember much of it, but I can read most of the alphabet. That is not kanji, obviously. I can't read it. I haven't played that game. Kind of thinking about it, you know what would have made an interesting workout game if instead of Wii controllers you actually had like a full body motion tracking, like the fucking whatever Kinect or whatever fuck it was, except it would work properly. Fucking WarioWare. Imagine having to do split-second movements for like 10 minutes straight. That's gonna work you out real good. Because I know there's WarioWare on the Wii, but that's not the same thing. Because they just need you to move the fucking controller around, and that's not as much, even if it can be tiring. Also, fun side fact, I don't know if it's fun, but the first time I learned that WarioWare was even a thing, I did not know it beforehand, was when I was playing Smash Bros. Brawl. And there was a soundtrack that was, I don't know the exact name, but it's like the Ashley song from WarioWare. And it's one of the few soundtracks in Brawl that has lyrics, so it kind of stood out, and I'm like, who the fuck is this Ashley? And I looked it up, and the WarioWare came up. How does it track chewing? And also, when you're using the controllers to follow motion like that, there is always the risk that it's just gonna fly off somewhere. Where if you have like full body motion tracking, there is at least no danger of that. But I know not many consoles actually did the motion tracking, right? Like that. And honestly, nobody even wants it to. Like, I don't want the camera in my living room watching what I do. I would have to like unplug it every time I'm not using it. But yeah, if I have the control in my hand, how does it measure my mouth movement? Can it read lips? You don't even need a microphone, it just reads your lips and understands what you're saying. And I know the wrist bands, but first of all, some people don't use it. And even if you use it, the little part where it connects to the controller, extremely fragile. It's like a very thin rubber band that's wrapped around itself. That's not gonna hold if you're going really wild about it. Yeah, I'm talking about the Wii. That's what I use. That's what I have experience with. I don't know how the Switch does. Anything you implement for safety can break. That's usually why people have multiple layers of safety for everything. If you just have the wristband and that's all your safety, it doesn't matter what kind of wristband that is. some technology will obviously hold better, some will hold worse, but all of them will break eventually. And if it breaks at the wrong time, that's a broken TV. What would happen if I used a Phoenix Down on Auron while he's still quote-unquote alive? Would it do anything? Imagine if there was a mechanic for that. For Auron specifically, you can use a Phoenix Down on him to like supercharge him or something. Yeah, but before you get to that point of the game, it's like you accidentally use it on Auron when he's not dead, and it's like, huh, why did it do something? It was not a typo, but like, speak. Oh, I meant to do that. What's the verbal equivalent of a typo? Misspeak? That's not funny. What were we talking about before the wrist wraps? Kinda lost track. Before that, yeah, motion sense, yeah, sure. Let me check how many I have. 29. Okay, that's good enough. Let's start spending. Okay. I guess we're just gonna start moving up here. There are a lot over here, though. We move up there, and then we move in here, and just grab all of this for luck. I didn't grab this because it's just too. I don't really care about that. We're gonna spend all of these 10 luck spheres, and then we're gonna see how much luck we have. We're not gonna go over the soft step on 140, but we might be able to reach 102, which is what I need right now. Suggestion, sure. You said battalion. Is it just because of the controller, or is there something special about the game itself? Probably the other one. What's a Blue Sky recommendation? No real basis here. I mostly just wondered. Obviously, I would still prefer to stay on PC. What about if we limit the suggestions specifically to difficult games? What game would you want me to see me torture myself with? I'm just gonna move up and unlock all of these. Everyone's gonna use this tree. I want to see you take on the entire wanna be the best. Wanna be the best guy? What the fuck is that? Okay, we're on 107, 109, 106. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. We can try that boss again. I just sell all the excess garbage I got. Is it worth slotting these in right now? You know what? I'm probably just gonna sell all of them. I'm not gonna bother. You know what? Just sell all of them. I'm not gonna bother customizing. If I need that money that much, I can get it later. These already sell for enough. We're gonna be using these armor. But we do need Peaceful Shield to actually get there. There is a fight on the blue says we got first two do not run nice model systems. Skips the. What are the 4 games? We're an island, we got fan games other than the first game. I'll be fair without being that trial and error. Well, not really, because for example, I would call Noita a very difficult game, especially on Nightmare. But I would never call it boring.
We're counting.
Where am I going right now? I think it's Mount Gagazet. Where the fuck is Dark Bahamut? I'm pretty sure it's here. It's where Unalesca used to be.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Well, that's the funny thing, because I would consider Elden Ring difficult, but it's mainly difficult because of the shitty boss design, and if you learn the bosses, at that point you can beat them with anything. At that point it's not quote-unquote difficult, it's just getting there that is. Well, that was a mod. I don't advertise that because I did that in a mod. Yeah, it also froze my computer for like 30 minutes. Okay, you can't do that, Bubba. You can't say challenge cuts down on the options, but being able to beat it with everything is boring. Okay, what am I doing here? We want to put on auto life on everyone. Focus! We have to focus now. We're gonna talk about this later. So I have to count. Every 5 attacks, he does an impulse. And I don't want that to line up with one of his attacks. We still do fuck all damage, for sure. I am Stoneproof, yes. We attacked him once. Twice. If we can hit it with auto attack, it probably deals more damage than doing whatever else. 3. Four. I don't think I want to hit it now, because if I hit it, then it's gonna do both attacks at the same time. That was 5. Now we get impulse. I have Stoneproof. What the fuck? Let me check. Am I fucking dumb? Okay, I much prefer this track rather than the remastered track. This one has a guitar. And it's not ear splitting. Wow. How about that? Granted, I think Tidus actually has Peaceful Shield or not Phoenix Shield, but what about Wakka? Ah, it's the wrong one. I have 2 with the same fucking name. Piss off. I'm gonna save the correct one now. Okay, we had the idea for the fight. That's what I have to do. Just space out the attacks so the AoE doesn't hit me twice in a row. Nothing else matters. And have auto life on, so you actually survive the AoE. Yes, 2 AoEs. One is the supercharge. The other one is just after 5 attacks. And that's what we have to watch out for. You know, I could probably put on auto life just as he's doing the one of the AoEs, because auto life actually resurrects with much less health than Phoenix Down, and that reduces my damage. 1, 2, 3. Left. Four, 5. We can afford doing a 5th because the bar is not nearly full yet. That's gonna cause an impulse. Everyone dies. Everyone resurrects. He does one attack. We don't really care about that because we have Phoenix down for this exact purpose. And then we put the auto life on everyone again. There are so many options once you maxed out your characters. I really wish they added like a favorite menu where you can mark certain combat actions as your favorite and then you can just go into that and immediately do whatever you want to do instead of having to search every time when you do something else. For example, I have to switch between attack and auto life and it just takes too long. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna skip the 5th because there is a Mega Flare coming. Final Fantasy 12. I have no current plans to play that. I don't know which one that is. But there are more than one solutions. I just picked the most cheesy one where I don't break HP limit. If you break HP limit properly and have like an auto protect or whatever, you can handle that instead. There are a few options you have. This is just the simplest one, and that's why I went for it. That is the first of the weird ones that stop buzzing with any kind of turn-based. And then what the fuck is it then? Why does this music have a siren in it? A warning siren. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Single player, so it's basically Elden Scrolls. Shadow of Oblivion. And I think this is 5th attack if I remember correctly. That's gonna be an impulse. We honestly only needed to put auto life on Riku because she can resurrect everyone else. But I'm just overcompensating here. Well, I guess that's why I put it on everyone, because he could just decide to slap someone anyway. What do you mean, WoW is fake real time? What does that mean? Alright. So, 1, 2, attack. Three, 4, I'm gonna be safe about this. Now we can proc it 5. That's an impulse and we can prepare for Mega Flare. Yeah, but the cooldowns themselves happen in real time. It's not like WoW is a turn-based combat system or anything. Oh, really? Oh, fuck it. I guess because everyone died, everyone just skipped their turn. Oh great, he learned an overdrive. How do I do that then? Do I just skip and wait for Mega Flare and then proc it? I don't think there is another choice there. Mega Flare always has to go off first. Because I guess when an AoE kills the entire team, he gets a free turn because everyone technically skipped their own turns. Okay. I guess we learned that now. But anyway, real time just means everything happens instantly. It doesn't mean everything can be done instantly. There's a difference there. Okay, I guess we're just gonna walk it. 1, 2, 3. Is there a better version of Auto Life that resurrects with more HP? It would be kinda useful here. Because it actively reduces my damage. Four, 5. The bar is not filled yet. If it's filled, we immediately have to just skip ahead until he does Mega Flare. He does get one free turn as expected, but it's not Mega Flare, so it's fine. It's actually good, because now Tidus does more damage because it has more HP. I really wish these weapons didn't have that mechanic, because it basically just punishes me for strategies like this. Also, it just locks you out of certain strategies where you want to be on low health or something. So we hit him 4 times now, because he's gonna do Mega Flare afterwards and we don't want an impulse beforehand. 1, 2, 3, 4. High difficulty doesn't make every turn-based game boring necessarily. It does make it a puzzle usually, because you can't just brute force it, because if you could brute force it, it wouldn't be difficult. But that's just the nature of turn-based. It's like, how do you make chess more difficult? You make it more difficult by letting everyone know the best moves every time, which does make it more boring. Put it on everyone. I mean, turn-based games are usually puzzles, regardless of what genre they actually are. Like turn-based RPGs are just RPG puzzle games. There is not really a way around that. Usually there are just too many. They're either too easy and you don't need a strategy, or there are too many strategies that work. So when you get to the end game and post game or whatever, and you don't have that many options, because otherwise it wouldn't be difficult, it can feel like a puzzle instead. I love how Waka just falls over like fucking timber when he dies. Well, I guess that's subjective. I like puzzle games, and I like difficult turn-based games which are kind of like puzzle games. But I also like turn-based games that aren't difficult, and they're just more like RPGs. So I guess it's just a taste. It's a matter of preference. Okay. 1, 2. Three, 4. I think I can afford the 5th attack. I don't think it's gonna cause Mega Flare quite yet. Ooh, but if it does, I'm gonna be fucked. Okay, it's fine. It's more like the best quote-unquote puzzle JRPGs are the ones that essentially work like a deck building card game. You have your deck, that's your strategy. There is some randomness to it, but generally speaking, whatever is in your deck is what your game plan is. And as long as you can bring various types of decks to a difficult challenge, it's still fine, because you still have to make a strategy. It's just a matter of how many of those strategies actually work. Because if you fuck up your strategy, obviously you're just gonna lose. Most of the problem comes from the fact that when the JRPG is not difficult, then you don't need to bring a deck. You just bring one card, slap it down, and move on. Okay, we prepared just enough. Just in time for Mega Flare. Well. It's like, technically speaking, I mean, not even technically speaking, deck building card games are turn-based games. They're not JRPGs, but they could be. Avenger. That's what he learned. I guess he gets overdrive when people die. Okay, let's put auto life on real quick before he does something. I think he's on 0 right now. I have to count in my head because there's no UI for it. Right. Ah, shit. Can I use a Turbo Ether? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Four. We can afford the 5th here, I think. 5. Yes, but what's the middle ground? Because I feel like in a JRPG you either have to make the boss difficult enough to limit options, otherwise it's too easy. How do you design a middle ground? It's not easy. Unlike the bosses that don't need limited strategy. Tidus is out of mana. I'm gonna need more Mega Ether for these kind of fights. Turbo Ether, whatever it's called. I guess I'm gonna start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mega Flare. My problem with these bosses isn't generally that there are very few strategies that actually work. Even this boss has like 2 or 3 strategies that you can go for with varying levels of grind. The problem is when you already solved the boss and then you're sitting there for 15 minutes fighting it anyway. Like, if I already solved the boss, just let it die and I can move on. Whack someone. Should I just go ahead? That's a 5. I want to test something here, that's why I did this. For people who died, do not resurrect. But I can resurrect like this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's just use one for Riku. Because she does skip the turns like this. Which is annoying. Why hit that one? You could have hit anyone else. Okay, we're on 0 right now. We're gonna have to bait out Mega Flare here, because he's already halfway through because of the attacks. One, 2. We are close, he's kneeling now. 3, 4. I think we can afford the 5. Can we? Yes. We have just enough MP to buff everyone up still, but we're kind of running out again. Because after this we have Mega Flare coming. Yeah, that. Waka needs a juice up. Mega Flare incoming. Maybe we'll go for... Okay, I wanted to use Mix, but she just got put on the last spot before the boss attacks again, so I'm gonna have to use this. Not item. Now we can do a mix here. I'm just gonna do the big mix, it doesn't matter. That restores everything, all the MP that I need. I kind of forgot what count we're on, but I think I can attack 5 times fine. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. If he doesn't die until then. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is still safe. An impulse. It's a good thing impulse doesn't actually increase the bar, seemingly. Maybe it does, but not enough. No, it doesn't, at all. This would be almost impossible otherwise. Well, as far as I know, against Dodge, Georgian Boy Zanmato is supposed to be like an enraged timer. If you can't beat him until he charges up the overdrive, you're too slow. It's kind of the intent. What's auto life? Just did an impulse, so we're gonna have to bring out Mega Flare this time around. Which does mean I can only hit him 4 times. Let's hope he dies in those 4. Armor, you mean Auto Phoenix, right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not quite enough. I have to deal with this Mega Flare now. But he should be very close. He's like 10% health at this point. Which, granted, it would still be 400,000, but you know what I mean. All life, everyone. We're gonna have 1 impulse after 1 attack, and after that we should have enough damage to finish him off before the next attack. That's what I'm hoping anyway. Okay, boss is gonna whack someone. Riku. Bosses love to bully Riku for some reason. Put auto life on her just in case. 5. I wonder how many times everyone died in this fight so far. Okay, so he's at 0. Let's see if he dies here before the next attack. Well, then not this attack, I mean the next big attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we can afford that. I think this fight, to be correctly like difficult and strategic, should have ended like 3 minutes ago. Because at this point I'm just going through the motions. This is I fell into a cycle that I basically guaranteed that I'm gonna win. And now we're just waiting for that moment. This boss has like 1,000,000 too many hit points, I think. 3 million would be enough to prevent cheese. I think everything just has to have more health, just in case someone crazy enough maxes out Waka's strength and just does... how much? 1.2 million per attack reel. They have to prepare for that because they made it possible. That's Mega Flare. Experiment auto life in the final was better as a different revive animation. I wouldn't know, I didn't die there. I love how they just float up as it goes and you just fly backward. Attack Rail and thus Attack Rail is how I farmed Greater Sphere. I do think the good thing they could have done is nerf Attack Rail and nerf the bosses appropriately, because Attack Rail is the only reliable damage source once you're maxing your damage, and they have to prepare all the bosses for that because they made it possible. There's no way he's surviving this next bit now. One, two, three, four. He's still surviving, son of a bitch. He's been on his knees for like 10 minutes at this point. Yes, 5. We're out of MP again. How many times I have to restore myself? You're in the camera, get out. Riku, we have enough lined up on the right that I'm gonna use Riku's MP regen, because at this point I have no idea how long this is gonna take. Okay. How many more hits before he died? He's been dying forever at this point. Just fucking stay down, please. You made your point. Just let me move on. This is taking way too long. Okay, let's one. Oh, he's dead. Thank you. Is that a phase 2? I swear to God. Got Master of Sphere. Save the Queen. That's it. What now? Do I move? I don't think there's anything forward. I'm gonna go back and save. I don't want to do that again. Okay. What is this save the queen thing? Double overdrive, double AP. Wow. Almost as good as my celestial weapon. Or my Ragnarok. Anyway, what puzzle? This one? Okay. There are no spheres out here. And this is the temple, so there is no sphere out here. What am I looking for? What's the end goal here? What, here? Okay, you know what? What is this temple called? Can someone tell me? Wow, how did I remember this? Amazing. How did I remember all the where the white squares are? It's incredible. Okay. I'm not fucking, because that would otherwise need me to like step on every single one of these and just remember where they are. We would be like here for 30 minutes. I'm not doing that. So what do I do with this? Just put it in here. This is the orange one. Well, it's not this one apparently. Oh yeah, because it goes into that, right? Makes sense. Magistral Rod. Off MP cost. Great. That's also as good as my 1 MP cost rod. Also, I should mark Bahamut as done. Because, yes, Anima is the next one on my list. So I guess we're gonna go there regardless. Let's save, I'm not doing that again. Well, it says, my list says Anima, Jimbo, Magus Sisters. So we're gonna go in that order. Well, Jimbo might be a bit... Well, we can do the same thing we did. I don't know if I can fight it 5 times. I don't know if I want to. Maybe I want Dark Jimbo as the last one, because I don't know if I'm actually gonna need Dark Matter yet. Okay, you say... Bosch Temple.
You're counting up. Yeehaw! Here we go!
Because there is still this storyline to do. Alright, I remember this. Because we came here once, but I didn't finish 2 of the destruction sphere things, and now we did. We only missed 2 of them. That's not so bad. It's a pretty good ratio for first time playing. I hope there is a save point in there. Was that? Yeah, that was all of them. Do I have to step on all of them again? Oh my god. Oh, there's a closed chest right there. Wow. Mega Phoenix 4. Actually pretty good. Alright. No save point. Alright. I guess we just have to one-shot.
You are Maester Seymour's mother.
So you know, yet still you seek my aid. My son, do you not hate him? It is all right. He is the one who sowed the seeds of hatred. He is to blame. But I am at fault for letting him become what he was. He was always alone, half guardo, half man. I wanted to give him the strength to live by himself. And so I became a faith. But because I let him taste power, he began to thirst for more. He was not satisfied with my Aeon. He wanted more power.
And he found sin.
Yes. Come, Summoner. I will bestow you with my power. The Dark Aeon, Anima. Destroy sin, and my son's obsession with it. Though it is small recompense for what I did to him.
Yay. What if I renamed it? there still no save point in here? Anywhere? Is this dialogue any different if you haven't killed him yet when you come here? Okay.
You're counting on
We
me,
could
kid.
go to the Magus Sisters or whatever, but I do want to check Dark Anima now that it's probably unlocked. It says here that it's in Gagazet, but I don't know where. Gagazet is pretty big. Which one of you is the shopkeeper? Is it you? I'm just gonna top off. Save. Entrance, I guess. Before I do that. Well, there are a lot of enemies I haven't captured here yet, so I might as well just fight a few. Should put on the appropriate weapon. We have to capture limit with the eyes, because I've been farming the eyes for months before I realized there's a much better way to do that. Okay, we reached the limit for both of these. Their prophecy? What do you mean? What prophecy? What are you talking about? Where am I going? Hello. These guys actually survived one attack. I guess that's why I never bothered. But we can do it now. I'm too gone today to understand jokes like that. We got a Tetra shield. Ah, shit. If you'd face me, you must first face my trial. Okay. Yay. Wow. What kind of fucking Rupi Goldberg machine made him rise up by me pressing this button? Where even is that? I thought there would be two. I assumed that I'm gonna go to the other side and do another one of these, but I guess I can just do the captures right here. Captured, captured, captured. This is gonna take no time at all. Also, this animation is really weird. It's not just haste, it's that they are overlaying that animation with the swimming animation. And it just doesn't work. Okay, limit reached on the small one. What the fuck? Apparently there are no enemies here. We need those fucking phantom fish. We need these big ones. I think that's all. That's the 3 enemies that are actually down here. Captured, captured. Well, I think by the time you're here in the story, you're not actually supposed to have damage cap, but it's still a bit little evil that they make it just one above the damage cap, just so returning players have to suffer a little more. I don't know why that was necessary. Okay, you know what? Why can there be more than 3 enemies, but we can't have more than 3 characters in a fight? Clearly the technology is there. You know that cap for either of those. Okay, we got cap for the big ones, so I just need the fucking, I don't know, spider fish. Unless it's at cap and I just don't know, but I want to make sure. Okay, we're at limit for all three of them now. We can go. First save. Make sure we have the right equipment. Save again because we didn't. Actually, I can just use this. Wow, what are these chains right here? Oh. Hello. One moment. Does anyone has anything to say about this? Prepare for a fight. Always keep weapon and armor in cockpit. Okay. Anyone? Where the fuck did it even come from? Okay, let's see what it does. Step 1. Auto life on everyone. Why did Riku and Tidus swap places? I summoned it by being a wicked sick blitzball player. Okay. Let's see if there is a counter. Nope. Let's see how much defense it has. A lot. Okay. This is the exploratory fight. I want to see what it does. And what kind of stats it has. We are not doing much damage with the overdrive, so we're just gonna have to attack it normally. It does pain. Forgot what that is. It's a single target nuke, which I don't mind. Technically, I don't need auto life against that because we can just auto phoenix it. But I'm gonna put it on because that boss still has a bar and we kinda need to figure out what that does. Just whacking it is the most damage we can deal. Mega Graviton. That's max HP. Oh! Put me to sleep. 2 until death. Thinking, give me a second. I guess for now, let's just put auto life on Waka. Because if they die, I can still resurrect them, right? It's not like a permanent one. Ah, shit. Why is Waka getting so much more damage? Yeah, auto life just resurrects them anyway. So technically that's not bad. The bad part is sleep. Okay, Raven, question. Is there a mix that applies auto life? I don't really care about anything else it does. Can I apply auto life to all 3 people at once? That would save me some trouble. Please share. I'll take a sip in the meantime. I think I know one of them, but that's pretty expensive. I'm wondering if there's a cheaper one. Because I don't really care about health here. Everyone gets one shot anyway. Is that the only one? Because Hyper Mighty G applies everything. I'm wondering if there is anything that focuses on auto life. That's the only one? Healing Spring. How much do I even have of that? 31. Plus one of the expensive. Door to Tomorrow is the one that's least useful because whatever I want to put on an item, it only needs 10. There we go, everyone has it. Does this also remove sleep? Or does it just buff everyone? It's just buff me. I guess that final elixir doesn't remove Doom, does it? Maybe it does. Well, I don't have it right now, right? Put on auto life to be safe. Please attack Waka. Waka, please. Please. Fuck. This Waka's gonna die anyway. The next up is the Overdrive, so we're gonna see what that does. We haven't seen it yet, and it might be a problem. Alright, come on. Oblivion. Oh. Oh, I thought that's it. Just swallowed by the earth and you're dead. Yeah, I'm more wondering if it goes through auto life, because if it doesn't, then I don't give a shit. Wow. It doesn't go through auto life. It does drain my MP. So the first thing I need to do is to restore that. Yeah, Super Elixir does, but I'm wondering, Hyper Mighty G doesn't restore MP, does it? It's just a buffer. Because I do need auto life, and I'm not gonna be able to put it on alt 3 before I guess she attacks again. Yeah, I probably don't need the final elixir here, a normal one would have done. Let's put auto life on Riku. In case. Because she can resurrect everyone else if needed. Sorry, Titus. You can learn about it during the normal game, but you have to go back to the final dungeon to actually get it. But you can get it during the story. You don't have to post game it. Okay, we can just attack her a bunch now. Auto life, keep hitting. I don't know how much health she has, but actually not. It's actually easier than Bahamut because she doesn't have any like auto activating abilities, and probably less defense. I'm consistently doing 100,000 damage. 8 million isn't that bad because I can just deal decent damage. He's an Avenger now, amazing. Put the auto life on, next one is gonna be Oblivion. Can you even survive Oblivion, or does the game just expect you to use auto life? Let me guess, Penance is the first, is the hardest. That name keeps coming up. But it's not a Dark A, you know what I mean. Okay, everyone has auto life, let's just burst. What's the Dark Sisters are... Well, we'll see, because we're gonna have to do that next. Okay, we've seen this already, come on. And then we can do a big mix. Just to restore the MP, we're gonna have to do it every time this happens. And then auto life. Well, Penance, it's in the name. What do you mean what it is? Can you give me a turn, please? This is scary. Avenger, yay. Quickly on auto life before something goes wrong. Maybe quick hit would help, yes. I keep forgetting it's a thing. First in that time, there is more lore about Super Wrestling again, and there is of the final story boss. Well, that's what makes it interesting. Okay, we recovered. Also, hello Douglas, welcome to the stream. You know, everyone has quick hit. And technically I need MP for auto life, but considering that every time we Oblivion, we just restore our MP anyway, just as a consequence, I think we can afford it. Bang. Bang. I need that Waka to fight. Next one is gonna be Oblivion, so just prepare your asses. We're gonna speed that up. Riku's ow is extremely funny because it sounds like she just got pinched or something, not punched in the face by a fucking demigod. Like 15 times. Okay. Ah, yeah. Sorry, mix. Now we can auto life. Riku first, because we need the mix potentially. It lets us skip some turns and just attack instead. Alright. Mega Graviton. This is gonna be bad, because nobody's low health, so we are just gonna stand here for a while. Sufferer. Yeah, that seems about right. You're pointing out this like being super scared. This is using the regular battle theme. I would not know because we changed the music. Technically, this is not the ending though. We still have like 10 other bosses to do. Granted, some of them are just because I haven't unlocked them yet. I will say though, this fight, for some reason, much easier than Bahamut. I don't know why they made Bahamut so much harder. Can you not do that, please? We're kind of in a lock if you keep doing that. Also, here's the thing, like, I think I mentioned this before, but I kind of expected the bosses, especially the super bosses, but late game bosses too, to like do more. Because Anima here technically has Pain, Gravitron, and the Overdrive. That's all it does. It literally has no other mechanics. Okay, we can actually hit a few times. Wonder how much health it has left. Ow. Technically it has that. It doesn't have a name. I guess that's just a normal attack. And it causes curse. But it doesn't matter because everyone just dies when she uses it. Okay, now we get a whole bunch of attacks in here. In fact, we have so many attacks here, I might just put on a heal. Like a full heal to increase the damage. I'm not convinced that was worth it. How much damage is this, by the way, if you add up all of it? And what type of damage it is? Is it physical? Well, can it be removed or reduced by something? So basically that is intended to just be you die now. It's a good thing it doesn't dispel auto life itself, because that would be a problem. Then there would literally not be. I assume the only reason it doesn't dispel auto life is because that's the intended way to survive it. Well, it can't be that you fucked up in Rage because you can't avoid it. Like, how do I reduce the bar? But there's not much to do here, so you might as well just whack it. We need to wait for Tidus to die. There it is. It just exploded. That's gonna kill everyone, which is fine. Everyone has auto life, so we don't have to worry about the sleep. Is there a better auto life? I don't like this little HP that I'm resurrected with. Also, what was it? Healing Spring plus Door. Healing Spring plus Door, yeah. Might as well do that now, because then I can hit it a few times without wasting time. I'm gonna take this door and sprinkle it with water. That's gonna give us all the defense in the world. Wow. Still doesn't cap damage though. Why does Seymour's mother as an Aeon look so fucking ugly? Is there like an in-universe reason for that? But it's not Seymour. It's the mother, whatever her name is. This is gonna take a while. I don't actually know how far into the fight we even are. We're dealing more damage than we did to Dark Bahamut, but it also has doubled the amount of HP. And we know Dark Bahamut took a while. Gotta get that MP. God damn, it just has to drain all the MP. It has to be part of it. Can't be just a fuck you die move. It has to drain everything. If it drains MP, why does it not just drain HP if they intended that? Mega Gary, that's gonna be annoying. It's the one guy who victim. It's the one guy who's not gonna resurrect. Oh, fuck off! That combination of attacks is the only thing that can kill me, and there is nothing I can do about it. That's great. How much health did it even have left? Like, what can I do about that? Let me look something up. It's literally just Hyper Mighty G and Auto Laugh. The problem is Hyper Mighty G doesn't heal. So it's one or the other. Are there other ether items in this game? Because the two I know of just restore for the one character. If there was a way to restore ether to everyone, that would make this a little easier. I have no idea how to search for that here. Items? Infinite items, great. Final Fantasy item. Usable item. Mega Elixir is the thing I'm looking for apparently. Mega Elixir fully restores party's HP and MP. So one character can just use this to restore, to get the equivalent of what I had there. How many Mega Elixirs do I have? 9. That's not enough. Mega Elixir. Stolen from Penance, great. Bribed for Varuna and Xiphos. Varuna bribe gives 20 Mega Elixirs for 1.4 million gil. Xiphos gives 1 for 67.5 gil. Or 65,000. Which means 1.4 million divided by 675. That's about the same. The 1 Mega Elixir is slightly more because instead of 20 you can get like 21 for that much, but at that point that's pointless. I don't know if enough, but I can get a few Mega Elixirs for as much money as I have here. So let's go and grab some of that, because apparently I'm gonna need that to eliminate the chance that I just get nuked to death without me being able to do anything about it.
Here we go!
Yeah, we can do it, but do I want to waste time on that? Rather than just getting the 20 at a time? Very easy to get back to Gagazet, that's fine. Okay, let me try this. Oh shit, there is a new monster. This is a fabulous day. Come on, help me celebrate. 30 mega elixir. Oh, thanks. Was kind of looking for that. Alright. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Who is it? Oh, hello. Shinryu! Ah! That's, okay. Well, I guess before anything else, let's put on all auto life just in case. I don't know what this guy does. If it's anything like the second phase of it, it shouldn't be that difficult. But I don't trust it, because this name kept coming up. Do I get... Wait. This is also the guy... What the... Wait. Shinryu. It's in multiple games, apparently. It cannot be bribed, but you can steal Gambler's Spirit and 3 stars from it. It drops Wings of Discovery and Dark Matter. I don't know what... Oh, whatever. Okay. Let's see the defense before anything else. Oh, it has no defense whatsoever. Okay. It does have a counter though that doesn't deal that much damage. What about Blitz Ace? You're underwater, you can't walk. What are you doing? Holy shit. That animation almost fucked up my timing. I want to see what it does. Eraser. Wait. You can't do that. Aido still has the bad armor, by the way. I didn't know Waka had the bad armor. I'm gonna have to look into that. Shining. Okay. Oh, it's dead. I was about to start worrying. What happened? How much health does it have? 2 million? 60 defense? 0 evasion, 15 luck? Yeah, this guy is a chump. Beat him, not just he got your head. I'll make sure he's always ready. Try to beat him quicker next time. He killed Waka, fuck you. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna mark that guy off the list. Cool. But that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for, I guess, Ziphos? We can try Ziphos. Where is he? Macalania Wood. Ziphos. We can try to do the half thing. Bright for 3, 3. Seven, 5. No, I want a few more Mega Elixirs because I don't know how many I'm actually gonna have to use. It could be a long fight. And I might need it for other bosses as well. But it's always better if I can just use an item instead of a mix. That's when 1 Mega Elixir. Right now I have 40? Yeah, I'm not gonna do more. If I need more Mega Elixirs, I'm just gonna come back and do it. This would take a long time. Two more original? Well, that's Ultima Buster and Nemesis according to the list. I don't know. Ultima Buster sounds like a weapon, like in Final Fantasy VII. I don't know what Nemesis is. But we're very far from that still.
Here we go.
We still have a bunch of stuff to capture. Wait. Would it hurt if I put sleep proof on these? I don't know if I'm ever gonna need something else instead. Ah, whatever. Didn't I finish the Omega dungeon? For some reason I feel like I have. What was the end boss there? I don't know if I beat Omega. I don't remember. What does he look like? Maybe I haven't been there yet. There is no way to reduce a charge bar, is there? Like an overdrive bar. That's sad. Okay, we're gonna have to auto life because Oblivion is next. Yeah, I know that one. I've done that before. Why is this the super attack of Visean? It very much feels like a mind-based Aeon, and then it just punches you to death as the ultimate. Oh, right. Oh yeah, this is where I want to do Healing Spring Door. And then someone else can just use a Mega Elixir. And we're good to go. Now we can just attack. So we're saving a lot of time trying to mix around and restore the MP and putting on the auto life and whatever. We still have to put it on manually afterwards, but we set back up very fast, and that's the point. I wouldn't mind Mind Bullets, but that's not Mind Bullets, it's just her fucking Crouch Fists. Punches me to death with that. I wish overdrives were stronger comparatively. Why is it that I can hit the damage cap with normal attacks, but overdrives are dealing like 8,000 a hit? That doesn't seem right. I know that there is a mechanical reason. I'm asking why from a design perspective. Attack Reel is already broken, but it just feels bad that even something like Attack Reel in this fight and the previous fight is just useless. Because it deals like a tenth of the damage of me just walking her in the face. Like, that just doesn't seem right. If you want a strategic turn-based game, straight up attacking should never be the optimal choice. It can be a lazy choice if you're strong enough to like overcome the enemy in question. It should never be the optimal choice. You should always have something to do. And if you just make everything else too weak to matter, then you're just gonna default to whacking her in the face. is there any kind of AI that decides whether she's gonna do pain, a normal attack, or Mega Gravitron? Because whenever she decides to just spam Mega Gravitron, there isn't much I can do. I just have to go on the defensive until she stops doing it. Like, she just did it. I recovered, then she does it again, and now I have to recover again. It's always weird when JRPGs or any other game just makes it up to chance. Oh, there is a 50% chance that the boss is gonna punch you in the face. And then there's a 50% chance that he's gonna cast Super Mega Death Rocket that just kills 99% of your HP. And it's a 50-50 which one it does. That's fucking stupid. If it's a strong ability, it needs a requirement to cast, not just it randomly does it. I do have quick pockets. Where is it? I guess special. Do I have? I don't have quick pockets. That was like locked behind 3 or 4 level 4 key spheres. I didn't get it. Wait by what? All I'm doing is casting auto life. What is it waiting here? But no, I don't have quick pockets. It was too buried. Maybe I should.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Well, the question here is why is it spamming it? So, how long it has been since it used it? It has not been any time. Because it just used it, and then it used it again. That was the wrong one. Oh, it needed door. Fuck. Because if it's purely random, then that's bad. And if it's weighted, then the weights are bad. But there could be like some kind of stopgap. Like, I don't think it should ever cast it twice in a row. That doesn't seem intended. So that could just be a oh, it can't cast it twice in a row, done. Finally, I can hit it a few times. I don't think I was, but even if I was, I'm just advocating against bullshit. I don't think you can blame me for that. Okay, I'll just keep hitting. Should be dead eventually. We're not even halfway through, by the way. We have to hit it a total of 80 times. 81. We hit it like 20 times tops. Is there an item that's an AoE antidote? I guess even if there is, it probably wouldn't remove Doom, so it's kind of pointless. Okay. you die when I allow you to die. Next is gonna be just Oblivion. Let's put on Auto Life and then just whack it to bits. We might even get halfway through the fight.
Yeah.
We're gonna need more hits because of the low HP.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Okay, let me do it properly this time. It's a healing spring and a door, not a map. And then the other guy can just use the fucking item. I got it. There you go.
Yeah!
Mega Gravitron kind of fucks us over, so now we wait until we can play. What was that damage? Did that, like... Shouldn't it be like 8,000 or something? Was I just asleep this whole time? Stop hitting Riku, please. I need the mix. It's so funny when they just explode. It looks like they got sniped by a sniper somewhere off in the distance. The boss is getting another round. Even if I resurrect everyone, I need to survive this. It's just gonna alternate between Riku resurrecting and the boss hitting. If I resurrect everyone, there is a chance it's just gonna do Gravitron. And then we're just gonna die. But if I just keep auto-lifing, then we just alternate. What can I do here? Is there wait, Mighty doesn't resurrect, right? Hyper Mighty G or whatever. Mega Phoenix won't help. Like, I can do whatever to resurrect everyone. If she decides to go for Mega Gravitron, I'm just dead. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to think of if there is a mix that can help. Because I can put auto life on me. If I'm slightly faster or slightly slower, eventually I'm gonna get 2 turns. Well, no, if I'm slightly slower, then she gets 2 turns, eventually. What's the speed? What's her speed? Agility 183. She is definitely faster than I am. Oh, thank fuck! Okay. Tidus's impeccable comedic timing right there. Recovered, but that I don't know what I'm supposed to do against that. I feel like the only thing I can do is sleep proof, to at least be able to act while Doom is going. Because then I can still put auto life on people who get downed or whatever. Okay, we're gonna Oblivion next, and then we can recover. I had to do a 50-50 to have a chance against this boss. Did I do something wrong? Was there anything I could have done differently, either as a preparation or during the fight? Or does that just happen sometimes? Ribbon isn't gonna stop her from just nuking the entire team and then just randomly deciding to nuke again. That was the problem, not sleep itself. It's mainly the fact that when someone dies, they completely stop acting until the boss acts again. So if 2 people go down, you're just fucked. Let's do the mix. Healing Spring. Door. I can't get more max HP. It's kind of a thing about Phoenix. If I have more max HP, Auto Phoenix doesn't work. Okay, we recovered. We're about halfway through the fight. I really wish there was a way to restore all MP without restoring HP, because I actually kind of want to be on low HP against Mega Gravitron, so we don't get disabled. Okay, she decided to go for pain. Fine. So here's the problem. I can't avoid this situation. If she decides to go for Mega Gravitron again, someone is alone. Someone remains alone. And the question is anyone in my team fast enough to get a double turn on her? Who would be the fastest among these guys? I think it's Waka. What do you mean it's impossible to be faster? Look at the side, look at this. Obviously we're faster than her. I just want to maximize. I think it's Waka. I'm gonna put the auto life on Waka. Oh, it's just a normal attack. Okay. Yes, but if someone has 170 plus haste, they're gonna be faster than 183. Look, if I can't be faster, then why did Waka just get 3 turns before she got 1? Obviously he's faster. What can you mug from her?
Yeah.
Kinda curious. Okay, we're prepared. Let's just keep playing.
Yeah.
Well, how fast is quick hit? Because that's all I'm using here. We didn't quite get Oblivion. We get Mega Gravitron, so we might be in trouble. Is rank 1 good or bad? So again, if there is one character alive against Anima, Dark Anima, who is the most likely to double turn her? Probably Waka, but that's what I'm saying. It's possible to double turn her.
Ow.
Imagine Tidus' situation. Imagine waking up to this. I don't know how much agility I have. Get the feeling it's not 170 though. Okay. Here's the problem. I don't want to be max set, because we're gonna be in the same situation again if she uses Mega Gravitron here. I don't think we have any other option. Can you reflect Mega Gravitron? How does that work? I don't think I have anything that can make me sleep immune for one. Just a moment. I'm just looking at something. Alright, that's it. So there are no items that make me immune to sleep for one sleep or something. So every time we get into this position, I just have to guess. That's so fucking stupid. This is technically my only chance here. Because she decided to just whack Riku, so now Riku can get auto life, and it's sort of like desynced. So it should be fine. They still die together and resurrect together. If she decides to Mega Gravitron here, then we're in the same situation. Luckily we get an extra turn, so we can just fucking avoid that. But it's constantly so close to just being able to do nothing about it. This would be the idea. Everyone is low HP, everyone dies, everyone resurrects. And then I have the first step. Because Riku can just put it on everyone and we can get a bunch of hits in. We have the upper hand here, for a moment. Pain is ideal. Pain and the normal attack are basically the same thing for my purposes. It just kills an ally, we put on auto life, and then we keep hitting. I'll be honest, auto regen kinda sucks. It's a very little healing constant. I have not seen more than like 200 healing from it at a time.
Yeah.
Okay, we can resurrect her. Auto life. Whack her a few times because next one is gonna be Oblivion anyway. We can get a bunch of hits in here. All Regen really does here is that if characters are left alone for a while, I can actually use stamina to deal more damage. That doesn't happen that often. Does she have a hurt animation? Am I gonna get to see if she like on low on health or something? Yeah, I don't know why we put regen on these armor. It doesn't do anything at non-HP limit break. Could have put sleep proof on it instead. Is there an item that restores the party's MP without restoring the HP? Or is my only option Mega Elixir? Okay, she's just doing a normal attack, that's fine. I would want it for 40, but I don't want to restore my HP. That's what's fucking me over there. How close am I to... Also, I'm not gonna get a overkill here, because the overkill is 100,000. Well, 99,999. I'm not gonna get that, because I am doing that much damage. So it's gonna be a surprise when she dies. How close am I though? Manatonic, but that effect goes off away if they die, no? So it wouldn't do anything. Well, I guess I could use it after everyone died and just keep using it. Maybe that's a solution. I don't know, we'll see. Manatonic. I probably have a bunch of those. You think she's gonna die anytime soon? We've been here for a while. Ash, I got Graviton. I wish these bosses had a health bar. I don't know why they disabled that for basically every single boss in this game. I can't hit yet. Because then next one would be Oblivion. I guess I could. It would be a reset. Tidus gets to resurrect, like, auto life Waka here. Guess we just go with that. not life points. I almost did the wrong one. And you said mana tonic? Is that an item like this? Yeah, it's right there. It doubles max MP of party. That's not what I need. Twin stars reduces MP cost of one character 3 stars. Reduces party's MP cost to 0. I mean, I guess I can try that. But the problem with that is, I'm pretty sure it disappears after someone dies. And then we still need the MP afterward. Why the fuck does she do that? But here's the thing, now I died and I still don't have MP. So now I can't cast auto life. The other ones are about to die and the boss is about to act. So I kind of have to restore the MP. Okay, you know what? I can Mega Elixir now and see what happens. Okay. But no, 3 stars is not a solution here because it's not long lasting. I need something that restores MP for the party without restoring HP. Is there an item like that that I can use with use? Why did they explicitly avoid making an item like that? That seems like an oversight. But there are items that restore all parties' HP. Why is MP different? When is this boss gonna die? Please just die, it's been forever. We've been here for years. Of course. If you get 2 characters killed and resurrected, it's fine. You can easily recover from that. I still hate it. It's very inconsistent. But it kind of matters right now. So the game has so many like redundant items, but they don't have that. Titus, I'm gonna need you to wake up. You're not fucking done. You're just gonna... frog that like last time. Am I even halfway through this fight? It's like, why do I never hear people complain about this, where you just don't know how far into the fight you are? One of the biggest complaints I hear of Cuphead is the fact that during the fight you have no idea how far you are in the fight. So then you die and you see, oh, we were almost there, I should have gone aggressive. People keep complaining about that, but somehow it's okay in this game. I have to use it, Mega Elixir. The alternative just doesn't cut it. Okay, she didn't go for the Mega thing. The difference is that now we have one character on low HP, so even if she does the Mega Gravitron, we have one character dying and resurrecting and actually able to do stuff. Optimal would be 2, but we can't be picky. Is there any way to reduce a character's HP myself? She's dead? Ugh! Fucking finally. I do have Demi, I could do that. I mean, it doesn't matter now, but easy. Thanatos lands, and we got to one dark matter for our effort. I'm gonna go and save before the game fucking crashes or something. Oh, it's just dead stuff. Okay, we can take that off the list. I mean, Anima done. I have 10 minutes. What am I gonna do? What is there still left to do? I need to capture some enemies. I don't think I need dark matter very much. Or if I do, it's enough to have it on one character, really. Just as an insurance. I have 63 dark matter. Remian Temple? Where is that again? We might as well finish with that, because just getting the Anima shouldn't take long. Where is Remian Temple? Clamland? Okay.
Here we go.
No, I'm not asking the Celestial, I'm asking Magus Sisters. Where is that? Isn't the Chocobo Trainer up here? Apparently not right now. Oh, there he is. Is it him? No, it's someone else. I knew I wasn't stupid. I know he should be here. Walks around like a fucking idiot. I'll put that on just to be safe. You like that roller coaster bridge? Is it in here? Blossom crown. Where did I get that? Broken the seal, but not completely. Flower scepter. I don't even recall getting that item. Sure. You've broken the seal. Yay. What happened in there? Cindy! Okay. And Sandy. And Mindy. The Powerpuff Girl.
Why couldn't we see to stop the draining? Why did we stay on in Spira? We had forgotten for so long. We had forgotten to move forward. We had forgotten to change.
Thanks for the defense sphere. Why is it that their anima gets to be... Well, not anima. Their Aeon gets to be humanoid, whereas Seymour's mother is a fucking... Venus flyfish. Why is that? I'm gonna go and save. We have 3 minutes. I considered going in and like beating the anima challenge, but nah, I just wanna go. We're gonna do that next time, I don't know. So we don't actually have that many. We've beaten all the Arena Conquest bosses. For Species Conquest, we need the Perix, Jumbo Flan, Hangcat, Bomb King, Juggernaut, and Ironclad. And for Arena Originals, we need Ultima Buster and Nemesis. And from Dark Eons, we need Jimbo, Mega Sisters, and Penance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bosses. There are a lot of captures, but it's generally not gonna take that long to do. I kinda wanna... Okay. Question. If I wanted to put a 4th ability on these, what would be the best option? Is there anything that would objectively make this better? Except for Ribbon, of course. Because I've been thinking, but I can't... We don't want break HP limit, because we're focusing on Auto Phoenix. The idea is that we don't care if we die, because Auto Phoenix and Auto Life resurrects us. That strategy would actually be hindered if I was taking less damage. I want to take more damage. I want to take enough damage at all times to down everyone in one go, because that's how Auto Life keeps me safe. The only thing I was thinking of is if nothing else is needed on this armor, I could put Ribbon on, because I already have 60 something dark matter. I could grind out the rest off stream, give someone, probably Riku, the ribbon, and then when we finish the captures we get a second ribbon and give it to a second character. And we have 2 ribbons that basically ensures that status effects will never catch us off guard. That's what I'm thinking. Because at this point it wouldn't take very long to just grind out the dark matter from the arena bosses. And also, Fortune Sphere, okay. What's the soft cap for luck? Real quick. Is it 140? What's the stats compact? I think doesn't understand most of the diagnostic means there's on the accurate side, firmware factoring is that translating plus yes, then. Going for the range clear, some speaker is up to MP, it is them down, the do not have clear stances. Okay, so there's no answer. Right. Stat maxing. The ultimate decision, luck. 85 luck is required to always hit when attacking Penance. I'd recommend getting at least this amount as an unexpected missed attack can completely ruin your strategy against him and get you killed. That happens towards the end of the fight, it means 30 minutes wasted. Oh, I can't fucking wait for that. Not fun. Beyond that, here's some guidelines for Horde Deluxe that affects different fights. Pick the level you are comfortable with grinding for. 102 to always hit against Dark Behemoth, except under Darkness. 114 to always hit against Dark Jojimbo, except under Darkness. 130 to always critical against everyone but Dark Aeons. 204 to always hit Dark Jojimbo, even under Darkness. 205 to always hit Dark Mindy when not under Darkness. Always critical hit against everyone but Dark Jojimbo and Dark Mindy. 214 to always critical hit against everyone but Dark Mindy. 220 to always hit Dark Mindy even when under Darkness. 230 to always get critical hits against everyone. Also note, the more luck you have, the less evasion you need. To dodge every avoidable attack in the game, your luck plus evasion stat should be more than 290. Well, my evasion is already 130. Sorry. Yeah, about 130. 290 minus 130. That would be 160. Well, I would like to always hit Dark Jojimbo because I know if I don't hit him, that's that much closer. That's much closer I go. I can't talk. I'm too tired. I don't want to enrage him. So 114 is at the minimum I need. 160 would be what I need if I don't want to get hit by anything that can be avoided. Which honestly probably isn't much at this point in the game. So I think if I get 130 luck on everyone, it says that means I always critical against everyone but Dark Aeons. Dark Aeons, we have 2 of them, but 3 of them left. Scared everyone, but then the speaking against everyone, Dark Aeons. I think I'm gonna go to 130 just to guarantee crits, and that's it. That's all I need. That's not that much grinding, because to 130 that means I need 24 luck, which means I need 6 luck spheres per character, because the others have more luck. So it's 6 luck spheres, 18 fortune spheres, and that's it. So I'm gonna go for that. I don't need much more than that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's probably not much that can be avoided. Maybe Anima's normal attack could be avoided, but let's be honest. How much did that make a difference in that fight? Nothing. So yeah, I'm gonna go for the 130 luck and leave it at that. If I have 130 luck and always crit, I don't even really need more strength, because the crit will always hit cap. So what else can I max out afterwards? I don't need accuracy, I'm hitting everything. I could, like, okay. If I have 130 luck, then I would need 160 evasion to avoid everything avoidable. Now we made it clear that it doesn't matter. But, okay. Other than that, by the way, just as a thing, I have 184 agility on Tidus, 81 on Waka, and 90 on Riku. So it was basically on par with her. But Riku is faster than Tidus. So really the only thing that's even worth considering maxing is defense. And maybe magic defense, but even then. There is really nothing I need to max out beyond that. I get 130 luck, so okay, so but what I'm getting here is just get more luck. Just fucking get more luck. That's all I need here. Once I'm critting everything, I don't need strength. Agility doesn't make a difference at this point. Evasion and accuracy doesn't make a difference if I'm blocking. Defense, magic defense doesn't make a difference if it's this strategy. And magic just doesn't do anything for me. So just get more luck, get as much luck as I can. At least 130, but just as much as you can. Okay, let me save one more time. Yeah, but I'm already going first, so it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go. Okay, next stream is gonna be on Monday, and I guess on Monday we're gonna give a try to the Magus Sisters, and then we're gonna grind out the rest of the species conquest. I'm gonna try to get 99 Dark Matter until then, just so I can zero it out and then capture everything and get the second one. So off-stream grind if I have the time. I'm not gonna be home on Sunday, so I have a lot less time for this than I usually would. But if I have time, get the Dark Matter, get 130 luck. That's what I'm gonna do. But until then, thank you for watching. Web Sales, thank you all. Until next time, see you out.